Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hold on, let me get rid of this echo. Just go ahead and close that. Yeah, so I'm back. I was once again. I thought I was recording or streaming on YouTube, and I wasn't. And it seems like I record my best material when I'm not when I'm thinking it's streaming and it's not recording anything at all. Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating. But nonetheless, I am back. You probably can't see me because I didn't switch the screen over. Okay, now you can. Uh, oh boy. So I'm not excited about not recording that. I really wish I did. Okay, so here we go. Oh, let me get that out the way. That was so rude, right? I'm going to read something that I wrote. It goes like this. What is faith? Right now, the world as we know it is changing. In fact, it has changed. It has changed so drastically, it is obvious. Most things will never be the same. The environment that we once felt secure, the liberties that we took for granted. But why do I feel a sense of hope? Although we don't know what lies ahead of us, there is one thing for sure, and that's faith has the power to move mountains. What sort of faith am I talking about? Faith in what and for what purpose? Or better yet, what is faith? If I had to guess, most people would probably say it has something to do with some sort of belief system. That a man of faith believes in God, along with believing that the Bible is God's word. Usually, when faith is being discussed or brought up, it stems from the Holy Scriptures. Now, whether I be one, whether I am one to accept this knowledge as truth or not, there is no escaping that the words found in this book, or this most popular book of books, wisdom should wisdom surely does resonate throughout these puzzling scrolls. However, faith seems to be, from my perspective, dreadfully misunderstood. It is such a shame that let me rephrase this. It is such a shame that so many claim to have faith, and they don't even have the slightest clue as to what faith truly is. And and in fact, most people, if not all of us, are guilty of simply not comprehending the true meaning of the word, or what I like to call an expression, faith. For example, there was a woman in the Bible. This woman was on her period, on her cycle for years. She was weak and sick. Not only that, she was looked upon as unclean. Yet she decided that if she could only touch the outer garments of Jesus Christ, she could be healed. And she did. And she became cured of her disease. But then Jesus said something about faith that I suspect many who have read this don't realize what just happened. He said to the woman, "It was your faith that made you well." See, it is not what Jesus said that resonates, but is actually what he didn't say that puzzles me. He did not say it was your faith in me that made you well. That's what I would expected, you know. But no, he said it was your faith in me that made you well. Now, he does later on talk about taking in knowledge of me and the one who sent me forth, and that this means everlasting life. But he never used faith in this way. He said it was your he didn't say it was your faith in me. He said it was your faith that made you well. So he did feel power leave his body as the woman touched him. But it was outside of his control. So what does that tell us about faith? The Bible with most the excuse me. The problem with most is that they're trying to put faith in an external force or invisible person. True. And what I mean, like they're trying to put their belief system as a means of faith. Yes, they have faith in their belief system, but is their belief system what defines faith? No matter how high or powerful this person may be, all their energy is focused on someone they identify as God. So even claiming that based on the book, hold on, let me rephrase. It says no matter how high or powerful this person may be, all their energy, or may feel that they are, may be. I don't know why I wrote no matter how high or powerful this person may be, all their energy is focused on someone they identify as God. So really what I was saying is no matter how high or powerful they feel God is, all their energy is focused on someone they identify as God. And I'm thinking that is what most people feel is faith. Faith in God is faith. Some even claiming that based on the book of the Bible, they even have figured out his true name, even though in fact they have not 1 gram of faith. They believe in stories more than they believe in themselves and those around them. They claim to have faith in God when really it is fear of death, which is why they subscribe to these false representations of truth. So as I'm talking about faith, because usually when you mention the word faith, you're talking about a religion. And you can see where I'm going with this. Jesus even said, if your faith was only the size of a mustard seed, you would be able to move mountains. Yet people are sitting around watching TV and mobile devices while the world is crumbling before our very eyes. How can we say we have faith if we are walking around en masse? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so that was kind of funny the way I ended that. But I mean, you get what I'm saying. Like, people don't know what faith is. They don't know what faith is a lie. I mean, faith. I ain't saying faith is a lie, but people have a tendency to lie and say that they have faith when really they don't. Because faith is not a belief system and some system, or a belief in some system, and then you say, okay, I have faith in God. The fact that you have a religion is proof that you have no faith in God, because the religion is man-made. It's not God-made. So that's not putting faith in God. That's putting faith in man, right? In other words, why can't you separate the Bible from the religion? I don't get that. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why can't you separate, divide, remove that from the equation? I'm just trying. Let's just think about this. why can't you I was just thinking about some computer programming stuff just now. But anyway, um why can't we do that? Huh? Huh? Why can't we separate the Bible from religion? Why is religion so attached to the Bible? Why can't you why can't you have one without the other? It's like white on rice. Religion and the Bible can't, it's like they can't exist without each other. I mean, to me, honestly, the Bible can exist by itself. I don't think you really need religion in order for the Bible to have its power. So I think that's why people, but then they say, well, I need somebody to explain it to me, to interpret it for me. What the? How do you need an interpreter if it's written in your language? Oh my goodness, yo, straight up. How do you need an interpreter of a book that's written in your language? You still need somebody to interpret it for you. You still can't comprehend. You can comprehend any other book except for that one. You don't need no interpreter for that. I'm just saying, you need somebody to really explain every last one of those scriptures. Oh, maybe it's a few of them. Okay, so why do you have to subscribe to a religion just to get an explanation? I'm just saying. How many times do you need it explained to you before you got it? And this is what kills me. This is what really gets me about religions. These people can recite these doctrines, the scriptures, and the ones that they needed help with. And I'm saying, okay, so you good now. You don't need a religion anymore. You know what I'm saying? You don't need the religion no more. They done broke it down to you like so many times. You don't need them no more, so you good. No, it is. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, because you have to carry that label, that man-made label, and it's gonna be some name attached to it, and you gonna associate that with God, because they associate that with God, and that's your pass. And I ain't gonna front. That's an easy way out, because you ain't got to do no work. I ain't gonna say you ain't got to do no work. All you got to do is let them do all the research and all the thinking for you. You ain't got to think for yourself. You let them get to think for you. And it's like, you know what? God is so good. He done provided all of these provisions. I don't even have to think. I just let them take control, and they just doing such a good job, because God is behind this, right? And I'm like, okay. But oh no, ain't no what if, because God is behind it, right? You see what I'm talking about? You see how you just know God is behind your religion. But anything else outside of that, you have no idea. You can't even interpret his book, his word. You need God to give somebody else to interpret it for you. Not only that, you have to subscribe to their label, their corporation. They have to file the 503 BAC, something like that, to be tax exempt. You know what I'm saying? So that way, when you donate your money to them, you can write that off as on your taxes. Yeah, I don't know if people know that, but most people who go to these religions, they don't know that, because they're poor anyway. So they really don't have much. They're not gonna benefit from the tax write-off, right? Because they're not trying to store up treasures on earth. They're trying to store their treasures up in heaven. And I'm like, okay, how are you storing it? So this is how you store treasures in heaven, by subscribing to a religion, a label. Why can't it be just doing? See, it ain't even doing. It ain't even about what you do. It does determine what you do. Does show me what you about, right? But really, if you want to go to the root, because like, okay, like you can cut down a tree, right? But it's still gonna grow back long as those roots is in the ground. But if you find some way to get those roots in, boy, I'm telling you, them roots is mad deep, right? That shit growing back. You know, you don't have to find some way to poison it. Basically, what I'm saying is, let's get to the root to it. Let's not focus on the stuff that we see on the surface. Let's go underground, all the way into the roots. I'm talking about all the way to the bottom root. Deep, that's deep. It's more than 6 feet deep. Yo, we talking like as tall as the tree, right? We going that deep. Instead of us looking at, instead of us, I almost forgot what I was talking about. Actually, did forget what I was talking about. I'm gonna remember. Hold on. We was talking about the religion and how, you know, you're subscribing to a label and everything. And I'm like, okay, let's just see what it really is about. Because at the end of the day, why can't you separate the Bible from the religion, right? Why can't you have one without the other? Why can't you just have somebody be like, listen, I translated the Bible for you? That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. You know, thank you for doing that translation for me. You know what I'm saying? Because it would have took how long for me to do it and figure out how to do it? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So you done, let's just say they did translate it as good as it could have been translated. The books that they left out wasn't really that important. Let's just let's just say hypothetically that is what it is, right? And it is a good book with truth. My question is, oh, that's what it was. I was like, yeah, you easy. It's easy for you to. It's easy to subscribe. The reason why people want to subscribe to the religion is because it's just the easy way out. It's the easy route. I don't have to think. They think for me. All I have to do is be convinced and persuaded. You persuade me that your religion is the true religion, right? Right? Man. You do that, and I'm all yours. I'm praising your God and everything. Your God is the true God. It ain't your God. He's my God. He's everybody's God, and everybody just don't know it yet, right? Like, you done persuaded me. You done showed me a scripture in the Bible. You done showed me how you like to dress. You done showed me how you like to keep your place of worship. You done showed me how, all of this stuff, right? And I'm like, okay, well, why can't we separate? Why can't we say, yo, you know what? I'm good. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna build my own monastery. Oh no, let's not talk about that, because that's too deep. You know what I'm saying? Even though that we ain't even get to the root yet, right? So why can't we? I'm gonna tell you why. It's easy. I just already pretty much told you why, though. It's easy to subscribe to a religion when you have somebody else thinking for you, and you just, and now at that point, all you got to do is protect a belief system, and you and the way they get you hooked. This is how they get you hooked. They show you scriptures about what happens when you're displeasing to God, because in the Bible it shows you what happens to people who go against God's ways, his laws. Elohim, Yahweh, Jehovah, Jah, right? I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. We talking about these are his names. These are the names that are in the Bible repetitively. Yahashua, also known as Jesus Christ. We can go on and on about the Proverbs that's in it. Now the Proverbs are really, woof, powerful. Powerful. I mean, man, when I say, but I mean these are words that were written to kings, kings. I mean, they were translated and everything, but this was wisdom right here, right? But and it just happened to fall in this book, and people like and it's jewels in that. But I'm not. That's going somewhere else. All right, let's just stick to the issue. Why can't we separate religion from the Bible, right? Why can't you have one without the other? If you forfeit the religion, you forfeit the Bible, right? Because somewhere in that Bible, it says you can't forsake the gatherings of others, right? The gathering of, don't forsake the God. But that's gathering and subscribing to a religion is two different things. When you subscribe to a religion, you have to be stamped, branded on with a label. Once you have, listen, if you think you could be a part of a religion without carrying their brand, you ain't gonna feel like you fit in. If you like, well, yeah, I'll tag along, but I ain't gonna be labeled that. I ain't gonna call myself whatever y'all call yourselves, right? You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna do everything y'all do. I'm gonna just kind of, like anticipate. You ain't gonna fit in with that group. They're gonna eventually label you an outcast. Yeah, you can come to the party, but you still gonna carry that outcast label around them because you already you manifested through however you manifested, whether it was direct or indirect, that you ain't a part of that like that, or you not like you not with everything. So if you don't fully subscribe to the label and to the behavior, to the practice, to the rituals, and what do I mean by rituals? Man-made doctrine, things that are not even in the Bible, rules that are not in the Bible. Whenever you have somebody come on up to you saying something about your facial hair, and like, I see you growing, a beard. I mean, I'm talking about your shit clean. I ain't talking about it's rough like mine. I'm talking about it's clean, it's trimmed up, might maybe even be thin, whatever. It look clean, right? Let's say you clean, but it's bare though. But it's clean. We just can't have you on the mics. You can't get no talk. We can't have you giving no talk, with that. What? And then you had a nerve to have pictures of people with beards. And these are supposed to be Bible characters. So what does that tell me mentally? What is the message that you sending me? So all you doing is creating new rituals. And rituals are for cults. So, and for so many years, I argued against people that this is not a cult. This is not a cult. This is the true religion. This is the truth. This is God. This is, like really, really on it. Even when I wasn't even practicing, I was defending it. That's how warped they had your mind, yo. That's how warped they had your mind. But the reality is, get this. The reality is, the book, the wisdom, all of that is all a part of a spell. You be, man, your Proverbs, man, yeah, that's gonna come true because you putting it in your imagination. You're not allowing yourself to be fed by the true source. And that's the spirit. And this is the thing about it. Catch that is in the Bible. It says that in the Bible. So it's like, how in the world you gonna tell me I gotta cut off my beard? I ain't talking about the holidays and all of that. You know what? To be honest with you, I don't care nothing about the holidays either. Like I say, there's truth to religion. There is truth. That's how they use that as what they call in business a value proposition. They get you to value some things. They to get you on board. Hey, listen, it's gonna be good for your family. You ain't got to worry about your son, and he ain't gonna end up gay. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about all of that. Like, things that a father would be a fear of. Like, come on, think about it. For a straight man in this world during this time, it is so much. Man, a straight man is insecure about being straight nowadays, yo. Straight up. Like, I could see how it can happen, because I can't say it's normal stuff. I can't call somebody a fag. Huh? Now, I'm not saying that I want to have the right to be able to call anybody a faggot. It's not that. It's just that I grew up, around brothers. 3 older brothers that use that word. My sister used that word. She called me a faggot. I called my brother a faggot. Like, we just not to really just using the word kind of like the N word, like nigga, what up, nigga? Well, not even using it like that, but just like as an insult. You insult, the first thing that comes to my mind is you're a faggot. Like, so you have this habit of calling everybody insult. Like, your insults is my number one insult is taken away. I can't call people that because somebody else wants to do things that puts them in the category of what I would call. You get what I'm saying? But I can't refer to them as that, because you done hurt my feelings. You call me that? Like, what? I'm saying, if you gonna be doing what you doing, I don't see how me calling you that is even that bad. Because first of all, if you ever looked up the word faggot, it actually means a bundle of sticks. It actually means a bundle of sticks, right? So I mean, they can ban me all they want, but guess what? I can host my own shows. I listen. I know how to build websites, back end development. I know how to do cloud management, all of that stuff. So I could just host my show live and have people, watch it and have access to it. Probably better than have it set up better than YouTube, which is what I'm working on. But well, I mean, I already have my website. So I mean, it costs money to host though. Especially to host, like, to stream, it's gonna cost money. But hey, if it's worth it, if I can get enough endorsements, I'll do that. I'm gonna do that. I mean, that's what this is all about. Is progress, and eventually. Now, I brought up the faggot. I brought that up. Listen, this is not trying to disrespect nobody. It's just me, like, to me being myself, and just, hey, listen, this is where I come from. I come from a background where I used to use that word a lot. Now I'm older, I'm more mature. I don't just use that word recklessly. And as I was using it, I was explaining it, and I was laughing, showing that you could look at it in a laughy way. And somebody else, you can be like, I'm like, if you're that way, if you're a certain way, you should be just happy with who you are. That's all I can say. Be yourself, whether I don't want you around or not. That sounds mean, but I mean, I'm just saying, when I say I don't want you around, I'm just saying I don't want to be around you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if let's say I'm on the subway, right? And you happen to be on that funny stuff, right? And it's obvious the way you dressing, you you know what I'm saying? And then you drop your wallet. and I could see it's like a thick chunk of money in there. I'm like, yo, fam, you gonna want to pick that up. You know, your money. You know what I'm saying? That's me. That's love. I ain't. That's me saying, yo, even though you know what I'm saying, I don't really want to come to the party. Even though I ain't gonna show up at your party, doesn't mean that I'm not a good Samaritan. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it should be on that level at least, to where if I do slip up and use that word, it's not against that. You know, like, it's not personal. It's nothing personal. It's just like, and I don't even speak like that on some real. I don't talk like that no more. It's a growing phase I'm going through. I wish, man, I had a really good. I was at that vibration. I was at a lower vibration, and I wanted to catch that on film, fam. Like, that's what I wanted to catch, so I could see how do I look when I'm on that low vibration. And then I wanted to see, as I was talking, I wanted to see how I went from low to a higher vibration. It was like, yo, I went from operating in fear, and then I went to love, like that. And thanks to YouTube, that's how it's going down, straight up. Yo, is it? Oh, I was about to say, yo, I know I wasn't recording all of that and wasn't getting no vocals. Matter of fact, let me check this to make sure it's still streaming, because, yo, earlier that was just so disappointing. Like, straight up, man. I'm like, what? I don't even think this is still streaming, bro. I think they cut my video off. I think I got banned from YouTube or something, maybe. Let me see. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions. Oh, no, I'm streaming. I'm about to say, oh, man. I'm like, dang. They can't ban a brother like that. It's all good, though. It's all good. Like, when you really think about it, I got my own YouTube channel. Yeah, but listen. It's a lot of people that can relate to me. Like, man, you should say the word, say it. But nah, I ain't gonna feed it to that, because it's just like with somebody that's Caucasian, right? Fuck it. Let's call it what it is. Let's say somebody is white, right? And they use the N word, and they ain't using it like, you know how some like, cause I've been around some that use it, but they don't mean it like they really they really don't mean it like that. They cool, and they, matter of fact, they'll give you their shirt off their back, but when they use that word, they just mean it the same way you mean it as a black person when you say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they still love you, like it, but it just the same way, like how I'm using, like when I'm talking about that faggot word, you know, like, I don't mean it like that, you know what I'm saying? But do I refer to people who are like that? Listen, I'm pretty sure they call each other that. You know what I'm saying? I would just guess that they probably. I can just imagine them calling each other that. Like, they get in an argument, and that's the first thing they say to each other. You know, so I mean, listen, everybody. Words, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never harm me. Listen, I be playing on the computer sometimes, Rainbow Six. That's why I stopped playing Rainbow Six, because it's a lot of white boys on there that love to nigger, and it's like it gives me like a low, like, soon as I hear it, the way they say it, it gives me a low vibrational energy, and it takes all the fun out of playing the game. So I just stopped playing it. Like, you know, if if you gotta, and it's not like it hurts my feelings. It's just it it triggers an emotion that, to me, it stirs up hatred, right? It's like, why you want me to hate? Why you want me to hate you? You know what I'm saying? Or why do you hate me? Matter of fact, I think the first thing I said when somebody was saying that, I was like, first of all, you can't even see my face, so how do you even know that I'm black? Is it because I know I'm not really talking, um, you know, slang or anything. I'm just talking regular. How do you know that I'm not white? Is it because of my voice? Is it because it's deeper than yours? You know, not saying that white people don't have these. There's a lot of white people with super deep voices. I remember this white dude, man, his voice was mad deep, deeper than mine, you know, like, not saying that. It's just that I just noticed that maybe because I do have a pretty deep voice, you know, over a mic. Like, you take me away from the mic, my voice goes to a higher. My voice has range. Okay, so yeah, I can go real deep, yo, and carry a nice low tone, and then I can go high. I mean, I have one of those voices, but I'm like, how is it that you already know? And that goes back to what I was talking about earlier, that I didn't get that recorded, but about the timbre and the sound of an instrument. The sound of an instrument, like, every sound has its own signature, and that signature is basically called timbre. The timbre of a sound is its makeup, the makeup of that sound, or the ID of the sound. So, like, if you hear a piano, you know it's a piano. All you have to do is hear it, and it's like, oh, that's a piano. You hear a violin playing, you don't say, oh, is that a piano? Is that a trumpet? No, you know that that's a violin. A violin sounds just like a violin every time you play it, no matter how sensational you play it or how awful it is. It's just going to still sound like a violin, right? So it's like, okay, my voice has that signature that says, okay, I am not, I don't look like you. I don't sound like you. I don't look like you. And you have a problem with that. I guess your parents must have told you that, or maybe it's not your parents. Maybe it's just you. Maybe it's just your whole group, and you feel like, just to fit in, that you have to, like, be like, oh, you're a nigger. We're gonna pick on this one because it's a bunch of y'all in the chat room in the game, and now we could just use this as an opportunity to disgrace you, and it's like, and I'm laughing like, dude, we're playing the same game. Does that ring a bell? My internet might be faster than yours. I don't know. Depends on, I got Verizon Fios. I'm just saying, I got Fios. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got dial up, so I gotta. And not only that, I'm playing on a PC that I built, custom built PC that might actually be faster than yours. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe mine might not be that fast. It's fast, but it might not be that fast. I mean, that's not the point I'm trying to make. What I'm saying is, like, okay, so what gives you the nerve to want to downgrade someone? Is that what you were taught? Because I see that it's a practice. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it wasn't directly taught to you, but it was subliminally taught to you. Like, in other words, you people have meetings, secret meetings, and you talk about us, and you say that, this is how they are, and this is how you got to talk to them. You don't be nice to them, and if you come in contact with them online, don't be nice to them. Don't be their friend, and because maybe your mother told them that they was gonna try to rob you and kill you if you ever tried to be friends. I don't know. Either way, I know it has something to do with fear. But back to religion and Why can't we separate the Bible from religion? Is that going to take away the meaning, the message? Why? Why would God create? Why would He have a book made that we can't even interpret? Why would He go through all of that trouble? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Why would He go through all of that trouble to make a book that we can't interpret ourselves? We got to get somebody else to interpret it for us. We got to build a monastery and all of that. Come on, yo. Think about it. When He already built the monastery, when He made us, we are the temples. That's what Jesus, Yahshua, that's what He was saying when He said, what He said? You will destroy you will destroy the temple or something, and in 3 days it will be built back up. He was saying that I am the temple. My body is the temple. And then on the third day I will rise. Even though you kill my body, you cannot kill my soul. I am a transcending being of light. When you do that, I ascend to a higher place that you're not even welcome to come. You're not even invited to where I'm going. Whoo, that's what He was saying. He said you can't come. He said many are chosen. What many are invited, but few showed up. In other words, we were all invited to the party, but nobody showed up. And the people who showed up, and then you had some people that showed up didn't bring their tickets or their invitation. You got some people that didn't show up. Then you got some people that showed up with no invitation. And then you know what He said? You know what? The people who ain't got no invitation, you know what? Y'all coming. Because the people who I invited, they ain't even show up. So I'm going to just let whoever want to come in, y'all come in and let them. And then once the gate closed, no, you already chose. You already chose your religion. You already chose your way. You didn't choose the true way. Right? And what is that? If you want to ascend, you have to get connected with the divine. That is my mission. It's not like I'm talking this and I'm not living this. It's only a matter of time. And I know I'm silly and I laugh and I have a lot of, playfulness in me. But on the real, as you can see, time is running out. Time is getting short. The government is doing stuff like these events that keep happening. They're planned events. So they're trying to do something. They're planning on doing some real messed up stuff. But I say don't be afraid. Don't even worry about that. Focus on what you can do right now. So now I'm going to take a break and I'll be back. Excuse me. See, drinking is my problem. I've been drinking. Whew, I remember I went like a whole 4 or 5 years drinking every single day. I can count on my one hand how many times I went a day without drinking in a year, each year. Mm. And I'm talking about like maybe 1 or 2 days, maybe. No. We you don't have to explain that, bro. We I don't we I get it. I get what you mean. Facts. I believe this young man is gonna be a a great teacher if he truly sticks to what he's talking about. I subscribe to it every day, all day. I'm about to comment since he's live. multi-dimensional live stream. Okay. It's Facts, yo. That's facts. 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 You a clown. But you can't, bro. You can't talk about having three wives if you can't handle one, though. If you don't have enough energy for one, because one woman is. But it's not just energy, because think about it. I'm gonna nice. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But after a while, it turns into like a rant. Uh, let's just go ahead and go back to the basics, right? Let's just go to the basics and just I just sometimes I just like to watch other people and see what they about. He listen, he has a lot of good information. Kudos to him. He's doing it. As you see, he has a room with 500 people in it. I look at my room right now. As a matter of fact, I could pull that up, and I think he's just using a phone. I got all kinds of equipment, supercomputer, and all this stuff going on. And yeah, let me mute that. And as you can see, I don't really have it's only one person watching and that's me. So you can say what you want about him, man. He's doing it big. And I think he was only out for a few months. And he's just blowing up. So kudos to him. But like I was saying, let's close this. He was emphasizing about energy and how how important it is to focus on saving your energy and not using it. But I think he really takes a lot away from what he fails to realize is our thinking process. Because think about it, what do you use energy for? Energy is pointless if you don't have anything to use it for, right? So I think the root is really your thought process, your thinking process. And he does comment on that when he talks about intention and like a lot of people going vegan and not eating meat, and he's like, well, sometimes it may not just be about not the actual food, but it could also be the intention that you place upon it. And that goes back to what I was talking about earlier about faith, and how faith is not what I was taught it was. Because from the get-go, when you think about faith, you're thinking about what's your faith, what's your religion, what's your belief system. And really that's just religion is just one area where faith can be applied, but faith can actually be applied to all aspects of our life. That's why it's a noble scripture that says faith, you can move mountains with enough faith. With just a little bit of faith, you can move mountains. So it just kind of showed you what faith alone by itself is a power. It's like a tool or a mechanism that we could actually use to get through our lives. Really to obtain what we want, what we desire. Like when you have faith in something, it's usually because of something that you desire, something that you want, something that you are something that inspires you, something that a reason why you get up. It could just be a person. It could be someone you're in love with, a girl, or vice versa. Whatever that is, that's what motivates us. And I think why be so afraid? Once again, fear usually is it creeps its way in our lives without us realizing it. Like even us changing our diets is because we fear that we won't survive, that we'll get sick and things happen. And that's good to change your diet and start to eat healthy. I do it. I've started doing things because I realized that I'm getting sick and I don't want to feel like this. I want to feel healthy as I age, and so I change the way I eat, and it helps. But is it because I'm afraid? Yeah, I'm afraid of being sick. I don't want to be that way. I want to be, as like I said, it's about really about what do we want. At the end of the day, what do you want out of life? Are you living for other people? Um, they like you can slice it and dice it all you how you want to dice it. You could pick a religion, you could pick uh a politician, whatever it is you wanna you into, or whatever highest source you want to look up to. You can pick science, you can pick God, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, it still boils down to, what do you want though? What do you want out of this? What do you want? What do you want? Or are you gonna continue to be in want of heart? In other words, are you gonna suppress your desires? What do you want? And who said desire was evil? It's because of the sin, desire, the scriptures that talk about desires and how they lead to sin and death. And there you go, fear. Oop. Every time you talk about death, that's when you have fear, right? No one wants to. So it's just like it's these words that are being used, and this method that's being used to scare us into doing certain things. And the thing about it, the very thing that we're being shook up to do is it could be leading us to an early grave. For instance, like wearing a mask. Has anyone ever even thought that wearing a mask could actually cause you to get sick? Just saying. Has anyone done an experiment on it? If they haven't, they're doing it now because everyone's wearing a mask. And what's happening? More people are getting sick, and more people are dying. So what does that tell you? The masks are killing people, and so basically you're gonna. It's weird. It's like the solution to the problem is the very thing that is causing people to die. And people are actually convinced that the very thing that they're being told to do to save their lives is the very thing that is going to make their lives even more miserable and shorter. It's like, I mean, I wonder if YouTube will ban me if I talk about my opinions on COVID-19. Listen, I don't really listen. A part of me says I don't even care. Because at the end of the day, I have to be myself. I just have to. I can't. That's the law that I live by. I live under that law. I've actually made a rule for my business that it's on the wall. You be you. That's what UBO means. You be yourself. So I can't be no one besides me. And if that's an indictment on me being myself, and you want to label me some kind of way, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I know who I am. And I know I'm not subject to any label either. But let's just call it what it is and just say that wearing a mask is really not going to help. I mean, the president, he already admitted that he was wearing a mask and still got sick. So if that's not going to work, then what else? What's going to work? Everybody just gets sick or what? No, because the fact of the matter is, they love us so much. They love us so much that that they're really, it's scary. You know what I'm saying? It's so. I ain't never seen the government be so loving and care about my health. Like, they got movies on this, like John Q, to really basically show you that they do not care. They just don't care about me. I mean, maybe they care about their families, their folks, and maybe that's what they're afraid of. They don't want them to get sick, so they're like, okay, man, y'all keep that stuff away from us. Make sure y'all wear masks. I don't care what. As long as it helps me from getting sick even more or keeps it from spreading. I think whatever it is, let's just say this thing is real, because it sure sounds like it's not. Come on. It sounds like it's not, but I'm going to say it is, because ever since they announced it, I've been feeling sick. And now, is it because of the energy and the cosmos and all this supernatural razzle dazzle stuff and all these other crazy explanations? I ain't going to say crazy explanations, but these other logical explanations, because a lot of these explanations are logical. That's why a lot of people go with these explanations. But at the same time, there's still ideas, right? They're not, everything is just not in front of you and saying, hey, this is it. Boom, 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 boom. You know, it's like me. I'm you see me, right? It ain't like that. It's like you gotta kind of like see what's going, like that curtain behind me. You don't know what's behind that curtain. I know what's behind the curtain, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? Unless I open it up and show you, be like, yo, this is what's behind the curtain, right? But it's not like that. It's like something behind that curtain. I see the curtain, but you know what I'm saying? I want to know what's behind it. And I mean, the crazy thing is, it's enough for us that we could just, if all of us, if all of the like, if the 99% of the population on Earth decided we want to know what's behind the curtain, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing you can do. Just give it up. We want to know. Sit down. Like, for real, we could. But the thing is, man, as I talk to other people, it's like they so caught up on these religions. Now, see what a religion does is you gotta wait on it. You gotta wait on something. You can't just do what you think is logical, right? You cannot lean upon your own understandings. You can only lean. You can, which makes sense if you know what that proverb is really saying. You get what I'm saying? But the way they take and use it means you too stupid. Don't, whatever you're thinking in your mind, no, scratch that out. You gotta go by what this Bible say. But like I was talking about earlier, this is what they do. The religion has to be attached to it. They can't just give you the Bible and say, all right, you do you. You know what I'm saying? You study it, you read it, you come back to me and tell me what you think. And we can have a talk. It don't, no. It ain't like that. It's, I already have an agenda. I already know how this conversation is supposed to begin. From beginning, middle, and end. Not from beginning to end, but from beginning to the close to the beginning, to sort of in the middle, to in the middle, to the from that step to step to step, because I'm the one asking the questions, right? I'm the one asking the questions, and I know the questions that I ask you, you have no ammunition for. You don't know. You ain't, and because this is the way I was taught, and so I ask you a question. How do you feel about the earth and the suffering and see, I relate to you. I relate to your emotions. I'm already playing on your emotions, right? Because I'm asking you about something that, do I really care about what you think about what's going on? No. Why? I can't, because I already have an agenda. All I care about is carrying out this specific agenda, and that's preaching the good news of all the earth, right? And so while I'm doing this, all I'm actually doing is, now I think it's my idea. I think it's my idea of doing this, and I think it's from the Bible, but I failed to realize that somebody got their hand in the whole system or the whole program. Somebody has their hand, like, in other words, somebody's writing the rules. Somebody's writing all the do's and the don'ts, right? And this somebody is not God. You don't know the conversations that they have in these secret rooms, right? And what I do know is that they're all attached to some type of business. A foundation is a business. It has to be operated differently, but foundations, money is fun, and it always has something to do with money, right? So it's not like they're not profiting. It's not for profit. They don't have to pay any taxes, but best believe me, lo and behold, they are monetizing these religions. So, and of course, that's just ignored. And then of course somebody gonna feel like they religion. Oh no, not my. Oh no. Okay, all right, but you ain't even investigated. Yeah, because the Lord ain't gonna never let that happen. Okay. Just like the song say, what Bob Marley say? I know Jah never let us down. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I know Jah never let us down. Pull your rights from wrong. Oh yeah, I did it backwards. He said, I know Jah never let us down. Pull your rights from wrong. What is he talking about when he says that? Pull your rights from wrong. I know Jah never that's you. Never let us down. And Bob Marley's like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Open your eyes. They make the world so hard. Every day, the people are crying. What? Every day. He said, every day. They made the world so hard. Every day, the people are dying. He's telling you every single day, the people are dying. They got a program set up like this. And you talking about, I know Jah never let us down. Why you getting let down on every single day? That's why he said, pull your rights from wrong. You making something wrong look righteous by covering up with your religious beliefs. That's sick, man. Instead of taking responsibility for your own spirituality, not knowing that these are some goddamn wolves in sheep's clothing. And it says that in there. They wolves in sheep's clothing. What does a sheep clothing looks like? What's the color of sheep's clothing? Isn't it white? I'm just saying. And the religious leaders, what do they usually look like? my point exactly. Like that right there tells you, and that's literal, like literal. Oh, you can't. Well, you can't take the Bible literal. Well, if I can't take it literal, then what am I supposed to take it? Metaphysical? Well, it's figurative. Why then? Why is it figurative? For what? Why can't it be literal? You know what I'm saying? Why can't it be literal? What makes why, how can a powerful book not be literal? Why does it have to be secretive? And why is it handled by these vultures? You know what I mean when I say vultures. Do I have to explain myself? I'm just disgusted. I'm sick of being nice and talking like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta love everything. Everything gonna be. No. This is some baloney, yo. This is some nonsense. How ignorant people really can be. How they just turn a blind eye. Man, every religion is guilty of having pedophiles. People having sexual desires for your kids to the point where they want to fondle them, and some of these kids be getting raped. And don't nobody do nothing about it. They just cover it all up. Even the parents. You know what I'm saying? That's worse than a crack hole. That's just to me. That's worse. At least the crack hole has a good excuse. She's on crack, right? But these people ain't on no drugs at all. But they still let they kids get fondled on, and don't do nothing about it. Just, well, Jehovah gonna bring things to light. He gonna do something about it. See, that's that bullshit. That's bullshit. Straight up, that's bullshit. Because how can you turn a blind eye to something like that? That right there, for you to sit there and have to even turn a blind eye to something like that just to keep your faith in some, like I said, why can't you take the Bible away from the religion? Why? Because they the ones who made it. They wrote the daggone thing. They put it together. They organized it. They didn't write it. They organized it. Of course, it's plagiarized. But they put their copyrights on it. They profit off of it. Don't you know that that's like the #1 selling book? I mean, I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. I'm probably right. I'm pretty sure at some time it was a #1 selling book. And then they want you to think, oh, people used to get killed if they was found out with a Bible. No, that was if they was found out with a true Bible. They burnt all the real Bibles and replaced them with some bullshit. That's what really happened. I ain't gotta read and look that up. I just know in the essence of my reality. You understand? And knowing that I come from a higher source. And I do know that I'm on a lower plane where bad things can happen. Right? Even though I know that there's no such thing. It doesn't even exist. It's an illusion. There would be no such thing as right or wrong if everything was balanced. There would be no such thing as evil. There would be no such thing as good. Everything would just be in harmony, and it'd just be fine. It'll just be what it is. There would be no resistance and nothing. It'll just be. But right now, everything is clashing, because you got these people going around thinking that they better than everybody, that they more superior, thinking that there is no higher source. Are you serious? you think it ain't no higher source? Or you think that you can somehow manipulate the higher source, as if the higher source just don't know that you exist and don't know that you full of, that all of the treachery that you doing is just going to go uncounted for. Come on, let's just be real. It's sometimes you ever yo, I know how my mom used to do. She wasn't the type that would just like she let us get away with all kinds of stuff. Be like, that's all right. I ain't gonna say nothing. And sometimes she'll just beat us and be like, yo, that's it. I'm beating you. But most of the time she be like, I ain't gonna worry about it. I ain't gonna waste my energy messing with these kids. Cause you know what she'll do? She'll wait till my father gets home. As soon as my father get home, give it about like 5 minutes, right? She'll be talking to him, right? And then next thing you know, you hear your name being called. And it's like, oh, man. Now you thinking, dang, what did I do? I know why he calling me. But then you open the door and you going to do the dumbest thing. You going to do the stupidest thing. You going to sit up there and act like you don't know why he calling you. Pretend like your father is dumb and don't even know. Not realizing that, knowing the reason why he's, or just ignoring the fact that he's calling you because your mother just squealed on you. And I kind of feel like that's what kind of situation we in. We in a situation where where you got these people, right? And they doing all of this. I mean, yo, it's sick. Just maybe it's an experience just to see how low the mug would go. You know what I'm saying? Just how low would this person go? Just before I make my judgment, let me see how far they gonna take it before I do step in and handle this and put them in check, right? Instead, you know what? I ain't even gonna waste my time with them because I already know what I'm dealing with. I'm gonna send my I'm gonna put somebody in authority while I'm going off to do something else, right? Maybe I'm going to go create some other new world or something. Who knows what I'm up to, right? That's my business. And then I lead them, and so now we're talking. Now let's narrate about the one that's in charge, and they see all this stuff going on. They like, man, he put me in charge, but he ain't tell me to do nothing. He told me, he said, don't do nothing. Just wait till I get back. Just wait. No matter how trifling these mugs is. And he's just like, psh. And sometimes he can't wait. Sometimes he actually, the person he's put in charge actually be like, you know what, I'm going to just give you a little whooping. You know, because when my mom's whooped us, it was bad, but it wasn't as bad as my father. My father is like, oh, man. I mean, her whoopings was all bad, though. It was dreadful. I didn't want to get beat by her either because, man, she'll take your pants off, put her on your lap, put you over her lap, pull your pants down. I'm talking about raw meat, booty, just all the baby fat sticking out, and just take one of the little skinny belts and just pat, 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 pat. I remember that to this day, yo. How you gonna forget no beating like that? Was like maybe like 5. You know what I'm saying? I remember because we still in the city, and I was about like 5, 6 when she used to beat us like that. And man, I used to hate those. Sometimes I think those were the worst because it's like you can't do nothing. You just like you can't see what's going on. All you do is you just feel it, just pop, pop, and it stings too. It hurts for real. Like she timed it, you know. She timed it for it to like sting on every hit. Pat, 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 pat. You know what I'm saying? Because, them skinny belts, you can't just hit them and it actually, you got to do it a certain way for that. But anyway, so, yeah, so I'm like, it's kind of like that. Like, every now it gets so bad, it's just like, okay, I'm gonna have to do something about this before they get bad. But I ain't gonna do too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wait. But the advisor or the counselor or the authority that they put in place is just like, okay, I'm gonna be a watcher. But boy, when he get back, I'm gonna tell it all. I'm telling everything. Everything on each and every last one of these rascals, right? And then that's what happened. And then the father gets back and he's like, so what's up? What's going on? You what? What? It's like that? Oh, we gonna have to do something about this right now. We can't let this go on. Why you ain't? Well, you told, and he like, well, you told me not to do nothing, but he was like, yeah, but I ain't know they was gonna get like that. And then it's like, okay, well, you gonna have to do something. We gonna have to do something now, man. We gonna have to. I wish, you know what I'm saying. We gonna have to do something yesterday, and then and then so the people that's doing a stuff right now, gonna have to face that. And then the father comes and be like, yeah, so I thought y'all was supposed to be worshiping me, but instead y'all worshiping some what? I'm the creator, and this is what you thought I subscribed to. They like, oh, but we was doing this for you. We ain't know. We thought that this is what you wanted us to do. We was just. Oh, this is how you want to play it, and everything gonna just come crashing down. They gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, and they gonna get a hell of a ass whipping, if you know what I'm saying. You get it, a hell of a ass whipping. Like if you get an ass whipping from God, it's a hell of. But nah, maybe that's not a good joke. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm just saying though, like for real, it's really that serious. It's really that serious. Like there are entities that are higher, and you gotta respect it and everything. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't be afraid if you're not doing anything that's like you're not sacrificing babies and you know what I'm saying? You ain't doing that. So why is you afraid? Why is you going to these churches asking for forgiveness and stuff? The people who need to be doing all of that are the people that's sacrificing children and like trying to depopulate the earth and play like they are like the creators of the earth and all of this other stuff. Like those are the ones who should be praying on their knees and asking for forgiveness. Not you. You're a freaking saint and don't even realize it compared to these people. These people are monsters, right? They're monsters. So I'm just saying, like, religion really has people all like gassed up. I mean, so gassed up. So gassed up. Like I was watching how can I put it? I was watching dude on the you know what I'm talking about, multi-dimensional live. He was live or whatever when I was watching him. Sometimes he has like let me see if I can find it though. Like if I just come let's see, let's just go to YouTube channel. That's my channel. Let's go home. Is he still live? Nah, he ain't live. let's see if I can find his but so like some people like on some facts, some people like I've been around, you know what I'm saying? Like I've met all types of people, like almost every type of person you name it. But okay, yeah, when yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. Okay, now this guy right here, he's now I ain't trying to talk no mess about him or nothing. Like no disrespect to this guy right here. He seems like a really you know, I would say a good person. You could tell just by looking at him. He's a good person. Like you could probably trust him. You know what I'm saying? Like if you used to drop your wallet or something, he ain't gonna steal it. He'll be like, yo, bro. You know what I'm saying? But this guy right here, Sublime Conscious, he's a Christian. So, but I ain't gonna watch all of this. But after watching all of that, um, I noticed he ain't really have much to say. He was doing a lot of listening, which is you know good. But it was another one, not this particular one, where he, how can I put it? He didn't really have much to say besides a lot of what y'all saying is what you'll find in the Bible, right? And I was like, dang, I wish I was in the chat room with them, because if I was to ask any question, it would just be this one simple question. Why can't I separate the Bible from the actual religion? Like, why do I have to be a Baptist? Why do I have to have another label besides just being a Christian, right? And like I have to have it's like, like you ever go to a game, right? And you have like a team has all these sponsors. It's like, why do I have to have all these sponsors? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Why do I have to have like all these sponsors, endorsements or whatever you want to call them, to where it's like, okay, I'm not just a Christian, but I'm also a Baptist slash, I don't know. Usually it's just one endorsement, because, you can't have more than one. You can't be a Baptist and a Protestant. You definitely can't be a Jehovah's Witness and then go to a Baptist church. You can't even go to a Baptist church if you JW, because that's just like, what? You mix it in with the world? But they Christians. They believe in Jesus. Yeah, but they don't believe in Jehovah God. Okay, so they believe in God. Yeah, but they don't believe in the name. The name is important. If they disrespect, if they have no respect for his name, then okay, all right, I feel you on that. As you can tell, I grew up around that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, yeah, I feel you on that. But then all of a sudden, I'm like, hold on. First of all, how in the world do we know his name? Well, it's in the Bible. Yeah, but this translation don't look like Jehovah. This look like some characters. Yeah, well, those characters, I've studied this over and over and over again. All I found out is that there is no way those characters equals the pronunciation that they came up with. Those characters look like Yahweh, and then they changed it to Jehovah. And then I'm like, hold on. If Jesus did not speak English back then, why are we not pronouncing the name that he used? And then I discovered another thing. I read the Bible and first, hold on. Jesus don't even use God's name at all. He don't say Jehovah. He don't say God. He don't say he say God. He actually says God, Elohim, but he don't speak of his name. Even in the prayer when he says, let your name be sanctified, he don't say his name. Now, why would you say let your name be sanctified without saying the name? He didn't say Jehovah, let your name be sanctified. He didn't say Yahweh, let your name be sanctified. He just said, let your name be sanctified. What does that mean then? And then guess what? Guess what he said? Guess what he always said or referred to him as? Heavenly Father. As a matter of fact, in the prayer, that's what he said. Heavenly Father. Heavenly Father. Father. So his name is Father. He should be your father to you. That should be his name. Father. Or whatever that means in your language, right? If you translate it in Spanish, it will be, I don't speak Spanish, so it's whatever, however you say father in Spanish, that's what God's name is in Spanish. It's not Jesus. Oh boy, I mean, it's funny though, because when you think of the name Jesus, it's like, just think of it. Just take away hey. No, don't even take away hey. Listen to it. Hey, Zeus. That's a Greek god. You're talking Greek when you say that. Even if you're saying it and it's spelled differently in Spanish, but you're pronouncing the same pronunciation of a Greek god. And not only are you saying Zeus, you're saying, hey, Zeus, like you're worshiping him. Like, hold on, don't you understand what you're doing? Okay, but anyway. And then if you explain this to a person who is caught up and wrapped up in these religions, guess what's going to happen? Oh, my goodness. They're going to be like, yo, you demonized, yo, you crazy, you, something wrong with you. Just see, this is what you do. You manipulative. You this, you that. They never resort to logical responses. You know, all of the responses are irrational. They project everything they're accusing you of is exactly how they feel about themselves. When they're calling you crazy, they actually feel crazy, but they don't want to admit it. So they say, you're crazy. You're the crazy one. You're the crazy one. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk to you. That's how it is. La la la, I want to talk to you. They don't do it like that, but you might as well. They might as well. If you're on the phone with them, click. I'm like, are you serious? Are you the same person that even had telephone witnessing in our house? Had me calling strange people talking about the Bible and stuff. Right? Had me calling strange people that I don't even know. I'm like 13, 14 years old, trying to do the right thing, serve God amongst God's people. And I'm sitting up here explaining, I'm putting in work. And you mean years later, I got heart problems. I'm at the hospital, at the doctor's office, trying to talk. And I'm just like, well, you know, you pressuring me to get back into the religion thing. And I'm like, yeah, but what about this and what about that? And click. Now you can't even talk to me. What? How do you reason like that? How do people reason like that? How? How do you reason like that? Because I don't know. I'm thinking, okay, really what's going on is I don't even know. I don't even think I'm supposed to know. But it's just to the point where this is all I talk about. Like, straight up. I always end up talking about religion and how it had took a toll on my life and how how I was let down from it, how the people involved in it just don't makes you even more don't want to be a part. Like, listen, if religion, if there was one religion where people were really, really like loving, you know what I'm saying? Like for real, like they ain't gonna let you go. They ain't gonna just let you be. Like, let's say it is a true religion, and you know, it wouldn't be wise to mix them around different people if you had like a huge group of people that was, you know, legit. But they not. They got pedophiles and stuff, like, you know, secret stuff going on. You know, then Moses just fellowshipping you for stuff that, yeah, you was wrong, but you like, yo, but okay, all right, you know, and then you trying to get reinstated, and then after a while you like, you know what? I'm tired of feeling doomed all the time. Because even if I get reinstated, I'm still gonna feel doomed. I still gotta do something to please somebody up in this place, yo. Like straight up, yo. Somebody up in here gonna have to determine whether I'm spiritual. I'm just like, yo, what's up with this? You got all these people sitting up here pretending like they even righteous enough to do that when they be watching some bullshit, yo. How you gonna watch some bullshit on TV and then get on a platform and tell me how I supposed to be living? And then you and your heart condition don't have no love in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it might have a little love. Everybody got a little love, but it ain't got the kind of love that I got. You know what I'm saying? The kind of love that I would have if I'm on a platform. That's why they don't want people like me in there. Because I would actually be Christ-like and actually help people. They come to me talking about they got a smoking habit. I ain't gonna just be oh God, man, you just fellowship, write you off. Like, nah, this man is telling me he got a habit. He trying to quit. I know that this is a hard thing to quit, and it's affecting his life. It's not affecting mine. This is affecting his life. Well, you know, this is scripture where, you know, Achan and he stole some gold, and how once he wasn't supposed to do that, and how it got all the a bunch of other Israelites killed just because of his sin. And so because of that, we gonna just disfellowship because we afraid that we gonna get sick from your spiritual sickness. What the man, get out of here with that, yo. How you gonna sit up there and talk that as an excuse to get rid of somebody instead of just helping them like you supposed to do? Like, what? And then you got these people sitting up there so doing all of this, spending all this time and energy serving you and your organization, and you're not even helping them when they really need help. And this is what you call God's organ. This is how God. If that's the case, then oh well. You know what I'm saying? Then we all fucked up. Anyway. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. But thank God that's not the case. Thank God it's really not that. Thank God it's a whole lot easier than what these mothers talking. Thank God all I got to do is just get connected to the divine source of energy and stay connected with that. Because I'm telling you, if you alone out here, man, these people, man, and a lot of these people on YouTube claiming that they awoke and all of this stuff, a lot of them is agents. A lot of them is imposters too. This just so they can get some attention. They see other people is getting attention from it, so they gonna get attention from it, right? Man, listen, I was woke up from this matrix when I was a little child. I never got along with this matrix. It never got along with me. It was always up against me, and I just for some reason just couldn't fit in nowhere, whether it was religion, school, friends. No, ain't nobody like me. Nobody like me. And it wasn't like I was all as, like, you see how aggressive I am now? I wasn't like that. I was more humble and timid and, like, you know, just wanting to be like and nice and laughy and jokey all the time until I just went through some stuff. You know, now I'm like kind of like a beast, you know? Like my voice and everything, I'm beastified a little bit but kind of calm, like Beauty and the Beast. You know what I'm saying? But basically, really, what it is, you know, I'm just really being myself. Like, to be honest, like I don't know any other way to do this radio thing, this broadcasting thing besides being myself. I just can't see myself sitting up here trying to be talking a certain kind of way and having some kind of dialogue and this, that, and the third. No, I just want to be myself. And if you don't like that, then I know that this isn't for me, because I know I can't be nothing besides who I am. I can't put on no role, no act, no this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to do that. That's not necessary. That's just not necessary. If you feel like you got to put on an act and you can't be yourself, then I'm not going to relate to your channel. If I find out that you're a fraud and that you're fake and you don't even live by the information that you're talking, listen, I say I want to quit. I ain't say I quit smoking weed already. I want to quit weed. I ain't gonna sit up there and tell you I don't. Man, I was a fucking alcoholic. I think I'm still in my alcoholic. I still managed to, even though I cut down on what I drinking, I still manage to drink every fucking day. Even if it's just one little sip, a couple of sips. You get what I'm saying? I used to drink at least like a beer or two a day. Then it was like, now I need 2 big 40s. Then it was like, let me just go ahead and get some liquor, man. It's too much drinking. And so now it's just like a half pint, then a whole pint every day, and then, off and on. Like that. It used to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I used to have to drink all the time, yo. I didn't have to, but I did. I still do. Like, come on. I got a bottle right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm sipping on it. You know what I'm saying? You might see me like duck off to the side, take a little sip. But that's the damage of me not. I was blaming all my problems on everybody else, including religion. But it ain't religion. It ain't my baby mama, my ex-wife, or none of that. It's me. It's whatever I allow myself to succumb to. I was already basically chosen from the get-go to be great. I already knew that. What happened was the people around me, they knew it too. They saw it too. They just refused to admit it. You get what I'm saying? Because when they looked in the mirror, they didn't see the same thing. Okay? Call it jealousy, call it envy, call it fate, call it destiny, whatever you want to call it, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let's just call it what it is. And stop making up all these excuses. You know what I'm saying? Like, all these people, they sit up there try to listen. And it's not like I'm going to sit up here and be talking a bunch of junk all the time. Listen, it's at nighttime. I'm doing it live. I'm taking a break from doing so much computer work. But best believe I'm going to be. Now, listen, I feel like you do have to put on some type of act, right? For your company, for your business, for your image, for your branding and things like that. But that's like if I'm trying to teach a classroom full of kids. I'm not going to be talking like I'm talking to somebody that's, like my cousin or whatever. No. I ain't going to be talking about 40 ounces. And I mean, it's not like I talk like that, but you get what I'm saying. And the way I talk, I'm going to probably like clean up my dialogue and try to pronounce my words a lot more professional. I'm not gonna say proper. I'm gonna say professional. I would be more professional, and but I gotta show you different facets of me, you know, just so you can see that, you know, I'm real. I'm real. I'm not gonna sit up here and fake in front. Cause listen, I talk like this by myself. I talk like this by myself. That's why I was like, you know what? From now on, instead of like wasting all of my thoughts, I'm gonna put them on wax. I'm gonna just stream that shit live, yo. I'm gonna just stream it live and just be me, and hopefully it catches on. People like me, and they be like, "Oh, that's a really, I like that guy." You know, I can relate to him, the stuff he's saying. You know, he on something. He on something. Now, is there a God? I just I just came up with a thought. Is there a God? Because that fear is still in me, yo. Come on now. Once you're taught fear, you can't get rid of that. It's always gonna be looking you in the eye like, somebody told you. Remember when I told you? If you don't serve me, if you don't worship me, if you don't say my name, you basically dead meat. You know that, right? And you ain't got no hope. You doomed. You know what I'm saying? It's always staring me in the face. You know what I'm saying? It's always there because I was taught that. So it's been conditioned. You know, it's a condition, and it's not like just learning your ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. You know, it's more like you've been conditioned to really believe that you have to be afraid. You have to be afraid. Have to be afraid. And that just for you to be chosen by God, you gotta be a certain way. Right? And it's like, hold on. What way I gotta be? You mean the same person that made me? Then I wonder, did he? You know what I'm saying? Because if he's the person that made me, why is he dislike me so much? Oh, he want me to be obedient. Okay, well, say no more. What you want me to do? Tell me what you want me to do, and I do it straight up. What you want me to do? You want me to be nice? You want me to love my neighbor as I love myself? Okay, fine. You want me to go to a Kingdom Hall? And I don't see that nowhere in the Bible. You get what I'm saying? I don't see that nowhere in the Bible. You want me to say what name? Oh, that's what God want me. Well, why would he tell me like that? Through you, like you somebody I should trust. I supposed to trust you. He expect me to trust you? Of all people, why they look like a sheep with wolves clothing? Don't it say that somewhere in the Bible? Why he look like a sheep in wolves clothing? What if I don't want to? What about that? What if I just don't want to trust these people? What if I want to trust God himself? And say, okay, can we cut out the middleman and can I just deal with you in your book that you had them fester up? Right? Because I ain't got the resources to fester it up. I mean, or do I even need a book? Can you tell it to me like you tell the birds birds to fly south, and the way you gave them the knowledge to fly south? They're like, they ain't had to read no book, right? They ain't got no instruction manual. They just know. So can you tell it to me like that? Because if I got faith, right? If I got faith, wouldn't that be the one of the ways I can exercise faith? Because how can I exercise faith if I'm always putting my faith in something else? You get what I'm saying? Like, how can I exercise faith in God if I'm always putting faith in man? Why would God tell me to have faith in him and then turn around and say I gotta have faith in them too? Because putting faith in them is like putting faith in me. But I ain't gonna say it to you. I'm gonna use them to say it. And if you don't agree with them, I know you ain't ready. You belong to the devil. Wow. So you gonna do me like that, right? You gonna really do me like that? Like, what did I do? You got mother sitting up here sacrificing babies, man. I'm just saying. You got mother sacrificing babies and getting away with it. Oh, and I'm wrong for not. Oh, but it's okay to have an iPhone. It's okay to have an Apple product and get them niggas rich while I still stay poor. Because if I don't, I'm being materialistic. When do people wake up and see that? What is it that stops a person from just asking a question like that? I don't know, because it's in my face all the time. I can't even resist the question. It's like, God dog, like it's in my face. You know, and listen, man. I know y'all like, yo, I think you should keep on drinking, because every time you drink, you start to get animated. And I know it maybe that's why I do, but listen. I'm not trying to put on a show or nothing. I'm vibing. I'm vibing because I don't want to be this YouTuber that's all holier than thou and let the energy from above. You know what I'm saying? Because I need to give you something that's more practical. You know what I'm saying? I need to give you something that's more practical. I need to give you the real, the deal, the authentic, to just the rawness, you know. And it's facts. You can go, yo, I'm telling you, everything I'm telling you is just straight coming from the real. It's raw. It's raw. You know, it's raw, uncut, you know. And oh my goodness, yo, I can go so on and on and on and on about religion, because it really took a huge chunk of my life to where I listen. It's probably a good thing that I was in it. It probably saved my life in a lot of ways. My faith that I had in the religion helped me. So yeah, I mean, us being able to manifest things, and you know, but I do feel like, okay, well, when in the scriptures, when Yahashua talks about going away to the Father, he always talks about the Father, the Father, the Father, the Father. He never speaks about the Mother. And of course, they took a lot of scriptures out. Cause see, Mary is Jesus' it was his mother, right? But who was his spiritual mother? Remember, it was his cousin or her cousin Mary. It was two Marys. It was his physical mother, and then the other Mary, who was her cousin. That was the spiritual mother. That's the one who taught him the scriptures, and you get what I'm saying. That was his true mother, right? And this is all, listen, it's all allegory, but it's real because in real life, that's usually how it is. Like you have your biological father, and then you have your spiritual father. Like right now, I'm these kids' spiritual father, you know, because their real father's not really around. So I'm there playing like a father to them, you know. And I have kids of my own, and I wish I could see them, but their mother, the way things is, especially with the COVID now, with traveling, everything's all messed up. I can't. I see them like this, virtual through the screen, which is something that I feel real bad about it. Like it really doesn't help. Like it really doesn't make me feel good about that. To know that my children are being brought up and raised without me being present in their lives. At the same time, I'm around other children and I'm fathering them, you know, and getting I don't get no credit for it. I don't get nothing, no, like, we really appreciate you type. And I don't even ask for that. I don't ask for it. But it would be nice, right? But hold on, I gotta get some water. Too much. I mean, once I start, I guess, editing videos and uploading a bunch of stuff and, making it more interesting, it'll be, my channel will be a lot better. But, I mean, what I ain't gonna do is try to be like somebody else. What I like to do is watch videos of people who I relate to and see, and learn from them and see what they doing, or what really, the only thing I really learn is that, like, wow, I really it really don't take much. I mean, it takes dedication because you have to be consistently just on it every single day, constantly, while I have other responsibilities. It's a task, you know. Yeah, I just want to make sure that sound was on. But listen, I'm just up tonight. Like, man, I could be on the phone trying to cake with some chick, right? I ain't trying to do that because I'm at that moment in my life where I really don't have the energy to exchange, or not to exchange. Like, if I knew somebody who, yeah, the energy was that real, you know, to where I know I'm gonna get back as much as I put in, to where it's a good investment. As a matter of fact, both of us, our energy is amplified. Like if I met a woman like that to where my energy is amplified and I amplify her energy, like us together is just like a zzz, in harmony, then yeah, I'm like, yo, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Because my situation right now is it's at the point where the vibration is just so low to the point where it's nothing there. Not only is my energy not amplified, I feel like my energy is being wasted. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even have sexual relationship with this individual no more because I don't know what her problem is, but whatever it is, it's like she's taking away energy. Like every time I have intercourse with her, it's like I feel like I go mad. And I ain't talking about like, oh, it's just that good and I'm feeling it. I mean, I ain't even gonna talk about all of that. All I'm gonna say is, it's like I feel like there's an entity attached to her, right? And every time I, mess around, this entity gets attached to me. And then, and whatever this thing is, it don't like me at all. You know what I'm saying? Like to the point it's trying to kill me. That's what I'm saying. It's like that, yo. Like my life depends on it. To just stay away, just be strong, and don't. But as long as she's feeding this thing, it's going. You know what I'm saying? As long as she feeding it, it's gonna somehow consume me. You get what I'm saying? Some way, somehow, this thing is powerful, yo. I'm talking about something that have you mad, like devil mad, evil mad, for no reason at all. This is a powerful type of energy. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, you can have high, vibrant energy, but what type of energy is it? What color is it? You know what I'm saying? Is it an ugly color, one of those doodoo colors? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, if it's, you ever been painting and then you mix the paint up too much and then you're like, man, now the paint this look, you don't know what color to call it. It just don't look right. Like that kind of color. If it's that kind of, the vibe is like that, yo. But what I noticed, this is what I noticed though. But see, that's why I feel like we go through these situations just to learn how to deal with these type of people. The more and more I notice this thing, the more and more I realize it has no power over me. And the stronger and stronger I get. Now, I'm not gonna underestimate this thing, right? I'm going to, with the eating and make sure that I eat right. Stay eating right. Stay eating right. Stay eating right. Stay eating right. Work out, and this is when I do this, guess what happens? That's when she comes. Cause she won't say nothing to me. She won't say nothing. But soon as I start doing what I'm supposed to be doing, just everything I'm supposed to do, my diet, I ain't smoking, I ain't drinking, no, I ain't even masturbating, you know what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing. I'm just doing everything I'm supposed to do perfect. Then she comes along. Hi. I miss you. I love you. Like, yo, is this some kind of NPC, yo? What the fuck? Yo, when I just did that just now, it remind me of multi-dimensional. Because that's why I watch it, because he says and do stuff the same way. I could. That's why I can relate. I can relate. And he's all the way in Africa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, that's tight. Yo, that's cool. That's cool. But this is a fact, and I could tell his same issue is with women. He keep meeting women like me, these emotional vampires. They will suck you dry, and then as soon as you dry, you help me, help me. They be like, they go suck on somebody else. You know what I'm saying? They just go fuck with somebody else, and still they energy. Emotional vampires. Yes, they will still zap you. You be like, See now, like someone who he focus. I feel like he focuses too much on the energy, which I ain't gonna say no too much, because you gotta have an expert in everything. He could just be an expert in energy alone, and that's great. You know what I'm saying? That's great. But me, I like to kind of look at the big picture and see that it's not just the energy, but it's also the thought process. Ooh. See, what about thinking and managing your thoughts? See, because I'm really good at managing my thoughts. Now, you get what I'm saying? That's one of my strengths, is being able to talk to myself and just work everything on out and just be like, okay, everything's all good. I just gave myself a pep talk. I don't need a friend to do it. I don't need some. You know what I'm saying? I could do that myself. And to the point where I say, yo, I could be a motivational speaker, because I motivate myself to do stuff that nobody is trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I show you the stuff that I do, you be like, oh my God, this dude is boring, yo. If I just showed you like you can see at the top of the screen, you see this AWS, how to install lamp. Like, who cares about this? It's some people that really do care about this stuff, though. Facts. I mean, I like it. Sudo app install Apache 2. I know what all this stuff is mean. MySQL server. I mean, it's not genius information. All this is just different packages to install. The reason why I had this up was because I'm trying to I'm trying to get this right here. Oh man, you can't even see nothing. I got the picture all. Oh, I forgot to. I've been meant to do that, yo. Oh man, I'm just so slack. Okay, so yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is get this CloudFormation document. I'm trying to modify it for a different type of EC2 instance. I already have it working for the regular default Amazon Linux instance, but yeah, that's just a little bit of stuff that I be doing. And I'm just having issues with this part. This line of code, all of this. Matter of fact, if I just go ahead and type this, let's just type in app. Oops. Yeah. Well, actually, I already changed this. I updated this. This should say Apache. Oops. Hey, Apache. That, why I keep doing that? Apache 2. I wonder if it's really an Apache 2 though. See, I think some of these commands be wrong. I think I should just say Apache, because when app is really good at just getting all of the updates, and you just upgrade it. Like basically you install everything, and then everything by its default name instead of trying to install like the latest. And then when you after you've installed everything, then you do like an app update and then an app upgrade. Yes. And then what it'll do is it'll automatically get and install all of the like the latest versions on there. And then I think you have to do an extra step and actually like switch from using the old version to the other one. But yeah. I need like definitely need PHP 74. Um, then I'm gonna need like PHP 74, but I need the MySQL and D. Something ain't right here. You gotta have a space here. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I like to do. Got MySQL. Gonna need MySQL. Apache MySQL. Lamp. Apache MySQL and PHP. I think that's everything. There's some other libraries and stuff that I need to install, but I think I'm just gonna install those manually. Um, After the server's already up, I think those have issues installing using this CloudFront initializer. Actually, it's right. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. GFN. Yeah, this CloudFront. Where you see it says, hold on, CloudFront initiate or init. That means initiate. And basically, what that's doing is giving CloudFront permission to go on the EC2 instance and basically install all of those packages up here. All of these. Oh no, maybe. Okay, let's just type in app get. Okay, so all of these packages need to install. This is a lamp stack that I need in order to run WordPress. That's a folder in itself. Let's go ahead and throw it in this folder right here. Go ahead and save the changes I have. And what this does is it writes to the database. It takes whatever see how it's ref. Whenever you see this ref, it's referencing actual something that a user input. So whatever you put into the form before you launch the CloudFormation file, you're gonna fill out the database name. You're gonna fill out the database username for the actual WordPress site, the database root name. Password for the database. Then you're gonna have that a database use. That's the data referencing the database name, the database user being referenced, and basically CloudFormation actually goes in and does all of this for you without you having to do it manually yourself. um copy. This is another. Uh, I'm wondering if said is actually on the. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. Basically, what this is it's like a streaming command in order to, as you can see, so you can automate things in your Linux instance with the cloud formation, and the cloud init will actually install. It will actually uh run these commands, and then when it gets to here, basically is opening up. Basically, what's happening is you're like, okay, CP. That means I'm gonna copy this file right here, and then I'm gonna copy it to this new file called WordPress config.php. Basically, what this is a default file, and then right here said this is like a command, a streaming command, to where it's saying, okay, inside this file, I want you to search this s dash slash right here. I want you to search inside this file. I guess this I means, to me, I just look at it as search inside this file until you get here. And then I want you to replace this right here where it says database name here. And I want you to put this information here. And then I want you to come down, drop down, and then in the same file, I want you to do the same thing, but this time I want you to search right here and user name here. And then I want you to right here, I want you to go ahead and put the username there, referencing that from our mappings from, up top. I'll talk about mappings up there later. And then, you come down here, and then you have the /G, and that's basically, I guess that's just saying, hey, look, I want you to look globally, maybe, I don't know. And then on this file, I want you to, the same file, and then I want you to come down at this line, and then, do the same thing, but only at the line that has this this text right here. And then I want you to replace this text with this right there, which is pretty cool that you can actually do that, because it's some other things that just lets me know that I could actually update this to automate some other things that I want to change about this same file, right? And then after that, after modifying that, because like I said, this is the stuff that I would normally have to manually do. Okay, and then so right here, I would change the owner of the Apache to Apache. In other words, I'm saying, okay, this folder right here, I'm gonna go ahead and say that Apache can use this folder, and it can actually, stream this online, so other people can access it, right? Or control. I'm gonna let it have control over this folder right here. And yeah, and then because when you install Apache, it creates this www folder with the HTML folder inside of it, and so forth and so forth. All right, so that's why I think, hold on, I don't think I was supposed to, where it said HTML var www/html. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna come back to that. So okay, and then right here you have mode 500 on the root. Then you have services, system, initiate HTTPD. I think this is where I'm having trouble at, because I'm not using HTTP. I'm installing Apache, and yeah, that's where I would have a hiccup right there. That's not how you enable this. And then I'm not using MySQL, this command type of MySQL. enable true ensure running true, because this is the default for Amazon Linux. I'm trying to do Ubuntu Linux, which is a little bit different on as far as setting up this configuration for CloudFormation. So yes, see, yeah, I know I sound like a nerd once I start talking about this stuff. So it's just like not, I'm not putting on the act. It's just the like when you talk about this stuff, and it's just it's a lot. But yeah, this is where I've gone wrong after reading this. This needs to change. Hmm. Services. I didn't even know you could do it like this. Wow, and just say enable true. So I could probably change this because with Apache you use UFW, something like that. Yeah, I could fix this up. All right. Hmm. Unless I just install HTTPD on there instead. Keep it like it was. Try to keep it as much like, in other words, I could fix that problem by, instead of installing Apache, um, hold on, just go to Apache. I could change this, or first just cut that out, come down here and change this to HTTPD 24, and then just, there we go, and save that like that, and just try to keep it as much like the other one, lamp, yeah. And what that does is that'll this is a server too. I don't know if app can do that though. I don't know if app has that, has those repository that has access to it, but I think it do. It's the latest version of Ubuntu. It probably does. Um, Amazon Linux is pretty old fashioned, when it comes to like the certain packages and stuff. So yeah. But they do have it to where it's automatically set up. Now, this what I'm doing right now is extra. I could just use the Amazon Linux. Well, that's what I'm using now. But I just prefer Ubuntu, and I'm really adamant on getting things the way I want them to be. And so, yeah, I'm taking the extra time to figure this out, cuz right now every time I run the stack, it gets stuck here. This is around this. It gets stuck in the this is the last setup part, and when it starts to install everything and get everything all set up to where all I have to do is click on the server and everything pops up, and I could just start playing with my WordPress website. Now I already have it set up like that, believe it or not. Don't believe me, just watch. Yeah, this website right here is one of those websites. Now, right now, I need to I might as well go ahead and fix this problem. Hold on. I have an HTTP problem. Like, if I go like this, right, Rubio. Hold on, it's redirecting now. What you talking? What? Hold on. HTTP Rubio.org. Oh no, I ain't got no problem. Well, as you can see, the site is secure, right? So I don't know why it's this search bar here. Just press go. Oh no. It's not. It's not. It is. There is a problem. Look, see, it's not redirecting. Or is it? It just redirected. Let me try it in another browser. Let's try this. Rubio.org. Yeah, it's gonna have a problem finding it. It's not redirecting. I can fix this problem. not redirecting to here we go. This is how I fix most of my problems. I just type in some how to force your site to redirect to HTTPS. You see how I do. I always glance over the whole site just so I make sure I don't waste my time on some bullshit. It looks like they have a short solution. When you add an SSL certificate, your website is in the panel. DreamHost automatically redirects the URL visits used to view your site from HTTP to the S ensures that your connection is encrypted. For example, adding custom code to force the redirect. In some special cases, it may be necessary for you to create your own custom configuration file to force the redirect from HTTP to HTTPS. To create this file, you must log into your server. Adding custom code is only necessary if your website requires specific code to force the redirect. Okay, you already said that. If you need it manually, using the panel's redirect service to force, it's not possible to use the panel's what configuration file do I need to create? If your site requires custom code, you will need to update a configuration file for your domain on the server. The name and location of the custom configuration file is different depending on what type of server you're using. For Apache servers, the majority of all the DreamHost customers are running their site on Apache server. In case you just need to create, and that's what I was looking for. Why? Oh boy, they made me read a bunch of junk for nothing. All right, so after you have added an SSL, blah 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 blah. Now I gotta use the bathroom. Where should the HT file be created? What should I put in the file? That's what I need to know. That's all I want to know. I already had the file. Hold on. bad. I got kind of hungry. Let's see here. So basically, if I first of all, let me come to where's the console? Oh, yeah. Okay, so basically I need to first I have to log into this instance. I don't know if you can actually see what's going on. Let's see. Yes, you can. Okay, so that's good. Let me change the screen layout a little bit. Transition. Alright. So I'm gonna just change. And let's see here. I'm just gonna do this over here real quick. Hold on. What was I? Oh, I already copied it. So all I have to do is say sudo and then paste it. Paste the key in. Put in my password. Oops, I put it in wrong. Type too fast. Okay. Okay, I'm in. So I'm inside. Now all I have to do is just be like change to what did I need to do? I forgot that fast. What? Oh, I need the all right. Change to what was it that I changed to? Oh, just change to that folder. Clear all this stuff up. And then just be like, what did I need to do? Oh, sudo nano ht. Here we go. Cool. So what they were saying is I need to have this rewrite condition right here. So I'm looking for a rewrite condition. So I just need to add that in here. It's right up under rewrite engine. So I could probably come up under rewrite engine and just write this rule here real quick and just say rewrite condition and oops, let's put the right syntax. HTTPS. Well, I wanted to. This is what I wanted to rewrite to, so this is why I'm putting this here, and then I'm gonna just be like not equal on whatever that means. And then I have to also add some more stuff in here. So this line is actually implementing some stuff here. Looks like some regular type expressions. Okay, let's come back here to where we need to type and just rewrite. So I wrote the condition, now I'm writing the rule, the actual rewrite rule. And it goes like this. Star. This just basically means whatever. Like if there's a www, I don't know. It's like kind of it's a wild card, I guess. I don't know. You don't really have to know what it means, but kind of understand that this is where the code has to go in order for me to get the results that I'm looking for. Oh, this has to be all caps. Oh shoot. 1, 2, 3. Let's go back here. That's what I wanted to change. Okay, this says host and then request URL. HTTP host. Then you have this request. Request URI, and then we got a space, and then you have this L, and then it's R equals 301 northeast. Looks like some type of latitude, longitude type of thing going on. I don't know what that is, what that means. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's just write it down. I mean, it's there, right? But it looks like some type of GPS location. Okay, upgrade and secure requests. You know what? I might just copy paste this crap. Header always set content security, upgrade security request. Okay, so we just gonna copy this. I ain't gonna type all of this. Let's enter. Come over here and just paste it in. It says if this isn't working for you, okay, I'm gonna just save this and see if it works. Yes. It's gonna save that and just type in ubo.org. I should have did a service. It actually worked. It actually freaking worked. But I still should do a service httpd restart. Why did it fail? It said it failed. Oh, permission. My bad. That is right. Let me come back to this command. I forgot I have to type in sudo. There we go. Then do the same thing, but instead of HTTPD, let's just go ahead and restart the database. Okay. And let's go ahead and clear this stuff. And let's just try to actually type in http ubio.org and see what happens. Good. That's what we want to happen. Nice. Okay, so we can go ahead and exit out of the server and wham bam, there we go. Okay, so here's another website that I'm hosting now. Of course I have this one. I have another one that I stopped because I'm not really it's just a money thing. Anyway, my free tier has ran out on this account, and this one right here is already gonna cost me because I'm using RDS with this thing. But yeah, I'm already liking this vibe right here. Of course, as you can see, I have to add new products and stuff like that. So I mean, this is what I do. This is what I like doing. I'm having fun doing this right here. Building this website is really fun. Like I even have my own little men's clothing store right here. And of course, this is still kind of like demo input and stuff right here. So it's still some work that I'm doing with this, but other than that, I mean, hey, it's not bad, man. It's not bad at all. I really enjoy doing this. It's cool. It's cool. I just made this blog the other night. Of course, I need to edit it and fix it up a little bit, but I like this thing. I probably change it up a little bit, but yeah. And then of course I have this. And as you can see, oh, hold on. Oof. Yeah, so as you can see, I got my hands full with a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna say a lot of stuff, but some things. My face is in the way. Let me move that. My webcam is in the way. Let me move that. Like that, like such, like so. Yeah, so type in faith and see what happens. We found one result for your search. I like how I got the spiritual. Oh man, I'm gonna have fun like setting this one up. And this is my ubio.org. I also have a ubio.academy that I'm going to set up. Yes, I'm going to set up a school Hooray. Yes, I know that sounds like a lot of work, and it is, but it's okay. I'm going to do it anyway. And I'm just going to start off with one course at a time. One course at a time, and just boom. The same way, like setting up a project. I mean, setting up a course is a lot more, complicated. It's a lot of constant work, right? Like content, a lot of content. But that's beautiful. That's what I like about it, because I feel my this is my theory. The more content that you create, especially useful content like a course, the more value you create. And the more you own intellectual property. And people take that for granted. Like, YouTube might ban one of my videos, but then I post it somewhere else, and then and this site might actually like videos like mine. You get what I'm saying? It's still my content. Um, so while you might not own the platform, you still own your content. Well, I'm gonna just go ahead and take a break and let you listen to some music real quick, and just kind of let you yeah, listen to some music. Uh, Whenever I could just pop this thing on up. Yeah, that's weird. Come on, I didn't do that. Okay, so wow. So that's not even recording or streaming the music this whole time. Desktop. I mean, I can hear it in the headphones, so what's the point of even having the volume control? I don't know why I can't get the sound to play through the music. It's not playing through options, audio, devices using primary set. What? Why is it not letting me select? Oh, because I'm holding down Alt by accident. I got a feeling it's because of this. Let's try this. No. Still nothing. I hear it through the headphones. It's showing. It shows up in OBS Studio. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. The desktop isn't being recorded. Let's go to advanced audio. It says active mono. Yeah, because normally it'll be an echo if it's. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. It's not that. Maybe if I have to, maybe I gotta go to the settings. Stream output audio. This option, I have no idea what this is for. Let's just go to audio. Desktop audio. Go to default. Try this. I'm just trying stuff now. It's gotta be this. Try this. Nah. Oh yeah, you gotta apply it first. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. You know what I think? I think I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. I don't even know. I'm not sure. Doesn't the computer have a default? Oh, yeah, this sound card right here. It says not plugged in. That is the default right there. Recording sounds. Disable Windows audio ducking, decay, sample peak. Video. I don't understand this. Like I could hear myself. Is it because FL Studio is using that sound? Like, let's say A device. Go to advanced. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Why isn't it recording the desktop audio? You go to advanced audio properties, it's like it's a waste. The options is like not even advanced. It just, what's the point? They could have put those in the regular options. Hmm. Mm. Why all of a sudden this makes no sense? Let's close this and see what happens. One, two, three. 3, 2, 1. Maybe. You know what? I think I know what I should do. Audio monitoring. This is probably it. Monitor and output. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can I add another mic? Like, okay, let's go to settings again. Audio. Yeah, here we go. Desktop. Can make testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. That's just 2 mic lines. Oh, I didn't even test it yet. Yeah, it's just 2 mics. What I'm trying to do is get the desktop to be recorded as well. But it's not in the mix. So if I'm playing music in the background, you won't hear what I hear. Make this mono. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. It still sound kind of off though. That's weird. Yo. It's really weird. I turned one down. Okay, but still, why can't I get this right here to record? And press expander, gain, invert polarity, limiter, noise suppression, VST plugin. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, let's just say I'm going to play some music. Just go here. I can hear that. But you can't. Show confirmation dialog when starting streams. Show this. Automatically record when streaming. Keep recording when stream stops. Automatically start replay. Keep replay buffer. Projectors. Systems tray. Studio mode. Transition to scene. Enable portrait vertical layout. That's general. Go to output. Recording. It's just recording. Audio. There's really no options. Audio bit rate name. You got these different tracks. Advanced option is blotted out. On output mode, there's no way to do advanced option. Oh shoot, I'm holding down Alt again. Really? Audio track. It really won't let me. It won't give me that option. Monitor device. Hotkeys, advance. Stream delay. That makes no sense though. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. This makes no sense to me. Live video inactive. Why it says inactive? Hold on, let me see that again. Yeah, it's really not much of nothing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. So I don't think it's assigned to a track. That's what the problem is. But there's no way for me to fix that. Okay, let's see here. Active source. It's an inactive source. That's the video camera. Okay, if I go to settings, audio. If you really just go to advanced, well, go to output. It has this advanced setting that you can't freaking use. Audio track 1. Rescale output, can't do that. Rate. EBR. Lossless. GPU. I just don't see how it's got track 1 all the way up to 6, but I can't do nothing with it. And this is supposed to be the update. The one that got me thinking I'm recording when I'm not. There's different ones. What's this one? I think this is the same one. No, this is the one where I can actually control. That's what it is. I'm in the wrong one. Alright, I'm about to stop this anyway. Stop this video.